We're back for the final time.
The self-destruct sequence has been activated. Repeat, the self-destruct sequence has been activated. This sequence may not be aborted. All employees proceed to the emergency car at the bottom platform.
What a fortuitous random sound alert. Today we conclude Metal Gear Solid 4. I don't know how long this is going to take. The ads have been turned off, there'll be no ad breaks, splitting everything up. Let's go. If there's any more songs on the plane.
Haven is headed southward through the Pacific at a speed of 33 knots. The Missouri is falling behind at a rate of about 2 nautical miles every hour.
Can't this thing go any faster?
I'm afraid not. This is as fast as she'll go. Liquid's target is JD, a U.S. military satellite disguised as orbital debris. Haven will have to surface in order to use the railgun.
If we can figure out JD's orbit,
There.
we should be able to predict where Haven's gonna surface.
JD is in a synchronous elliptical orbit, so its next perigee should be in,
Got it! 15 hours, 6 minutes, and 12 seconds.
Right. In 15 hours, it's going to be over the Bering Sea. 494 nautical
Ellen,
miles
get up
from
off the
Bering
floor.
Strait. Haven knows it too. They'll be holding position in that area.
Do they really have to get that close to launch?
The nukes fired by Rex's railgun have a damage radius of approximately 300 meters. The target is a moving satellite that's traveling at 10 kilometers per second. To get the precision they need, they have to get as
I
close
didn't
as they
realize that I was
possibly
controlling the
can.
projector.
Liquid won't launch his nuke until JD is at perigee. The Missouri can use that time to catch up.
Will we make it?
Once Haven stops moving, it'll take us an hour to close the gap. After that, the Missouri needs to strike before Haven's launch preparations are complete. This ship was stripped of most of its equipment, and she's got no electronic warfare capabilities of any kind. No radar, no high-tech weaponry. We'll have to rely on our own eyes to track the enemy.
Hi-ho, Silver! Away!
From the looks of it, Haven is going to use a railgun mounted on the bridge to destroy JD.
Oh, they took the controls
We'll
away
need to
from me.
open the cover to launch the nuke. That's our one and only chance to get inside.
Inside? Why can't we attack it from here?
Because she just said.
Wouldn't do any good. As long as Liquid has control of the system, physically destroying GW would still leave supreme authority in his hands. Sons of the Patriots.
Yes, Dr. Emmerich is right. That's why we need to destroy GW from the inside, before attacking Haven itself.
Liquid's very own Death Star.
I find it unlikely that Snake has watched Star
All right,
Wars.
everybody, here's the plan. We know Haven will have to surface in order to fire the railgun. When it does, the Missouri will see it. We'll make a quick approach and deliver a strike team. Our goal is twofold. Prevent that nuke from launching, and wipe out GW's programming. The enemy relies entirely on electronic means of threat detection, so they won't be able to see the Missouri until they surface. We'll launch the strike team from catapults at the exact moment Haven's armored cover opens. They'll then penetrate GW's physical server room and infect it with a worm cluster.
But what if they shut down GW before we get in there?
Liquid is already entrenched within the Patriots network. He needs to stay there, or destroying JD won't serve him any purpose. They can't afford to have GW shut down.
And let's not forget, Liquid will throw everything he's got at stopping the strike team.
Exactly. The corridor leading to GW is defended by directed energy weapons that emit certain types of microwaves.
Did you say microwaves?
That's right. And at that frequency, the waves will start to evaporate any living person within range.
A giant microwave oven. You'd have to have a death wish to go in there. Sounds like the perfect job for me.
Snake, you're on oxygen right now.
This isn't the time for your stupid jokes.
Outside the corridor, Liquid soldiers will be out in full force. Inside, there'll be unmanned weapons waiting for us.
Where are you getting all this information? You really think there's a way to destroy GW?
Yes, I do. She left us something that'll point us in the right direction.
Naomi helped with the preparations to stop Haven's launch.
Naomi?
All of our internal data on Haven came from her. The reason she got on the Nomad with us in the first place was to get close to me. But she ended up turning to Sunny instead.
What do you mean?
She left her plan in Sunny's hands.
Well, clearly it's because she realized you're incredibly
Based on the data
unreliable.
she left us.
And the small child would be less unreliable.
Whose side was she on, anyway?
We'll never know exactly what her true intentions were. But one thing's for sure. She was determined to stop Liquid.
Promise me you'll carry on, or we'll...
Come on, guys. Somebody say something positive. Anything.
Attention! Listen up. A wise man once wrote, "The tongues of dying men enforce attention like deep harmony. Where words are spent, they are seldom spent in vain." Any other questions? Yes, Snake?
Anybody got a smoke?
Snake.
Oh, somebody did. Nice. Just ignore the no smoking sign.
So this program, you're saying Sunny wrote it?
Actually, only about a third of it is her work. Naomi was working on a program to destroy GW, but she couldn't quite finish it, so she handed it over to Sunny. Sunny went fishing in my library to see if there was any source code she could use to complete it. Eventually, she found some. It was Emma's worm cluster.
Hey, Panda.
She took my sister's code and worked it into Naomi's program. I didn't have time to look over every single line of code.
Of course not, you were busy crying over Naomi.
Reminded me of Emma.
And
It
letting
was
the
like she
child
left
do all the
traces of
work.
herself behind in the structure. But this worm cluster that Sunny created, it's even better than Emma's. Sonny's worm destroys the AI's intellect by triggering apoptosis in the cells. Once uploaded into GW, it should do some real damage. Snake, you ever think about quitting?
What's the point? I'm gonna be dead in like...
It's not like I've got my health to worry about.
Syringe had an unsheathing sound.
Are you trying to kill yourself? So, you're dead set on going to Haven yourself.
Yes.
Why don't we get somebody else to go?
Who?
There's no need for you to do it.
I still have things left to do. Besides smoke. Otacon, why don't you jump off the ship with me?
I don't think so. I've still got things to do myself. And I don't even smoke.
Is that I don't fall in love with every woman who shows me the slightest bit of affection.
Captain, enemy vessel at 300 meters and still rising.
And the engines.
No problems to report.
Prepare to go full speed ahead, and get the strike team ready for immediate launch.
Aye, aye, Captain.
How long until it surfaces?
About 20 minutes.
Right on schedule. When she surfaces and opens up her armor, we'll move in as planned.
Aye, Captain. Captain,
Yes?
this is my first real engagement.
I see. Your point?
At first, getting assigned to this ship was a big letdown for me. But the inaction was kind of a relief, too. Captain, I'm scared.
It's okay. I'm scared too. This is also my first time. But I'm not going to let it get to me, because I'm more scared of what'll happen if I run away. Nobody is going to die on my watch. This ship is going back to Hawaii in one piece. That, I promise.
Right.
We're all gonna die, aren't we? Augmented.
live, but he's in no shape to fight. Best to let him rest.
So expect him in 20 minutes fighting anyway.
Without the system to protect them, everybody's losing their nerve. They say SOP's after effects are so bad that a lot of soldiers are deserting.
The only people I have left to rely on are Marilyn, him.
Kind of an unknown quantity, isn't he?
I hooked him up with a 9ID M82. Fancy meeting you here.
What are you doing here?
I laundered these guys' IDs, then issued them new naked weapons, including that catapult you're gonna be riding.
Oh, that makes a kind of sense.
Business has been slow ever since Liquid got his hands on the system. His extra orders stopped coming in. Now that all the weapons all over the world are locked, the only ones still looking to fight would be you and yours. They tell me it's not economical to replace all that useless equipment on the battlefield with my stuff. So I made an extra special trip out here, just for you.
Driven, do you even have the slightest idea what's going on here?
Of course I do.
Where did the monkey come from?
See, when it comes down to it, the world's like this soda here. Once the bubbles are gone, I ain't got no use for it. It's worth nothing. I'm on the side of whoever needs me the most. You dig? If you need anything, just say the word. I'm setting up shop here for a spell. Enjoy it. Could be your last.
Not the weirdest thing I've seen today.
It is. I'm all out. All right.
Looks like that last smoke will have to wait after all. Later.
Hey, here.
Oh, thanks.
Thanks to follow. Cogito. Gosum.
You're over there. There.
Snake, can you hear me? Liquid's warship, Outer Haven, is a modified version of an Arsenal gear model stolen from the Patriots.
I mean, an Arsenal game.
Inside, it's crawling with Irving and other unmanned weapons. According to Naomi's data, Haven is crewed by a battalion of enhanced soldiers, each called from the best the PMCs have to offer. If Liquid succeeds in destroying JD and gaining control of the Patriots system, he'll make Haven his flagship, and his PMCs will spread like wildfire across the globe. And then, mankind's armed subjugation will begin.
Captain, Haven sighted.
Prepare to fire, main gun!
So if everybody on this ship is the best, all the PMCs have to offer, and enhanced on top of that, how embarrassed are they going to be when they get bested by an old man who's currently dying?
closely.
Are those rakes?
This is our last chance to stop Liquid from enslaving the planet. Meryl, can you hear me? It's time. Time to do your duty. Remember, no matter what happens, I'll be with you till the very end. You are my pride and joy.
Railgun is exposed.
There it is. A naked nuke.
Let's finish it, Snake. Let this be our last battle. If we're responsible for Liquid's sins, then the onus is ours to bear.
Right.
There we go.
Enemy moving to intercept.
Maintain full speed!
Failure will spell doom for the human race. You've got to stop them from using that railgun. Then annihilate GW.
Fire!
Target hit. Light damage.
The enemy is returning fire.
All hands, prepare for impact! Brace yourselves!
That sounds rough.
Now!
Hey, welcome to the raid, Spank Mofo. Just about to begin the final act of Metal Gear Solid 4. Going well. I've been going long. We're about to finally get some gameplay. And we're going to wrap this game up. Welcome on in. Got this chat. Yes, it is. been a long time since I've played through it, but it's had more gameplay than I expected. Like, we've all made the jokes over the years, but I was expecting less gameplay than it's had.
It's my ankle.
Can you walk?
I think so.
Are you okay?
Hurts a hell of a lot more without SOP.
Makes you feel alive, doesn't it? What about Occupy?
He fell into the ocean. Snake, I'll catch up soon. You go
I
ahead.
can't believe we did this raw with just no parachutes. Yeah, that's a fair point.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Oh, there they are. The best the PMCs have to offer. That's embarrassing.
Snake, can you hear me? GW is toward the ship's stern. Hurry!
Good job, Snake. You made it on board. Welcome.
No, I've actually been really enjoying this. This is my second full playthrough. First time I've played it in years. Oh, thank you for the follow, Spank Mofo. The first time I played it in over 10 years, my second time going through it. And I'm enjoying this a lot more than I expected to. Especially after Phantom Pain. That. Yes. Recon Robot Bird. No, he's the Metal Gear Mark III now. Yeah, we're playing this on actual hardware.
What?
Which is why it took me so long to get to it. Keep rolling into you until you get the message. Yeah, it was fair enough. Wonder where this goes. Probably nowhere healthy. Goodies? Oh, ammo's full. Wanna go that way? Oh, great. Yep, they know where I am. Just like Solidus would have done. Hey. Yeah, let's get some noodles.
Snake, use that watertight door to get in.
Good thing I got this recently. Okay, get up, get out of the way. Other way, that way. Come on. Bye-bye. Just one. It sounded like it was more than one. Boom. And noodles. Never mind. It could be going better. Could be going worse. Not dead yet. They are, though. Best of the best, they said. Enhanced, they said. I would like there to be less of these. No more noodles. Faster, faster, faster. Nope, not enough. And Fortune made that look so easy. Oh well. Try again. Maybe you should look into that. But yeah, chaff grenades. Can I buy chaff grenades yet? Well, that's no good. I appreciate it, Spunk. What's this? Parts, parts. Smoke grenade, maybe. $50 smoke grenades. I'll use any of the other stuff. Can't believe I can't buy more chaff grenades. This motherfucker selling me smoke grenades, and it's like, oh yeah, they're ID locked, you have to pay extra to actually use them. Bastard. E90. Excellent. Buy all the ammo. I can't buy any more ammo for the peanut.
Good job, Snake. You made it on board. Welcome to Haven. Enemy units are already on their way. break through their defenses and find GW's server room.
An intruder. He's probably still around. Yeah.
Take it a little slower. Maybe we'll have a better result. How you doing, Ninja? How is everybody doing? In the old games, you could just crawl over bodies. Excellent. Food, drink, and a snack. Crawling was the real solution the entire time. Again, like, these are supposedly the best of the top PMCs. And they're enhanced to boot. And yet this old man who is dying has like, burnt lungs, can barely walk. He's currently absolutely obliterating them. What do you mean I can't use the railgun lying down? That's discrimination. Yeah, this game definitely ends up being, like, generally more enjoyable than MGS5, despite MGS5 having probably just, like, a better stealth system. Because the linear experience is always way more engaging to experience than an open world experience. Man, look at Snake's thick cake. Oh great, I didn't even have to do that one.
Snake, use that watertight door to get in.
Like, there's a couple of moments in Phantom Pain that get anywhere close to rivaling this. And that's when you're going into, like, the big bases. Well, we did it. Can't believe they don't have alarms on that door. We just sprinkled some ketchup around the floor.
The corridor leading to GW is defended by directed energy weapons that emit certain types of micro.
I did beat Phantom Pain, but it took a lot longer than I would have liked looking back on it.
Sounds like the perfect job for me.
So the only part of the stream that I'm really worried about today is dealing with Screaming Mantis. Once we pass that, I think we'll be okay. But I don't remember how far it is until Screaming. I actually, when we were doing the last session, I was thinking that Screaming Mantis fight happened, like, really soon after the Crying Wolf. I was surprised to find that's not the case. Oh, here it is. One go, you think? Okay, what did they remove to give me the M4 custom? They keep getting rid of the goddamn P90, and that's my favorite, like, actually lethal weapon. Bitch. No, Snake, don't do sick cartwheels over Meryl. Here we go. I don't know where they're shooting me. Oh, they're above me. Right, that makes sense. Ain't got the high ground no more. You see, the full non-lethal run is for people who've played this game a lot. You might be like, oh, but Chrono, if you weren't going to do a full non-lethal playthrough, why did you spend so much time using the trank guns? And, like, I've explained my position on those before, they are just practical.
Snake.
Hey, do you like me? How many guns do you have?
Snake. Run.
But this time I have a trank gun.
Brings back memories.
It can't be. Meryl, don't!
Johnny!
How the hell did you get in there?
Meryl!
Wait, Akiba!
No, that is not Psychomantis.
It has been a long time, Snake.
Lady, I don't know you.
You... Psychomantis.
Mantis.
No, that was another me.
You kinky bastard.
They cry for battle. Let me hear you scream, howl, roar from the very depths of your soul. What's this? I see.
Right. This time they unequipped the Mark II. I don't want to use the M4 Custom. Yeah, you know what? Never mind. Damn. That noise. That noise specifically. It's the same noise. Like, you want to talk about Castlevania? That's the noise that plays when you enter a new area for the first time in Castlevania Order of Ecclesia, and it tells you the name. It's exactly that noise.
Snake, this beast, Screaming Mantis, is a puppeteer. She manipulates others into doing the fighting for her.
Control seems to kick in when you get hit by that creepy ghost thing.
Be careful you don't get jerked around too, okay?
Man, if only Naomi wasn't dead. She'd probably be able to tell me.
That beast is the only thing standing between you and the server room. You've got to take her out! Snake, remember how Psycho Mantis controlled Meryl using telepathy?
Yeah, he was kind of kinky about it. It was really weird.
By manipulating the nanomachines inside a target's body, forcing them to secrete opioids and sending them into hypoesthesia. In other words, she puts them into a sleepwalking state and controls their muscle systems directly.
What is that ghost-looking thing, anyway?
My guess? A hologram, meant to intimidate people. Having some freaky thing like that suddenly pop up in front of you is enough to make anybody jump.
I have an idea.
Like how special forces dress all in black when they go on a raid.
The control signals for the nanomachines must be embedded in the laser used to create the hologram. That's probably why Mantis can't control you unless you touch it.
But she's controlling dead guys, too. What about that?
Same concept. Didn't you ever do that experiment in high school where you attach electrodes to a dead frog's leg to make it twitch? The nanomachines are capable of storing an electric charge. It's entirely possible that Mantis is using that electricity to make muscles contract. If she really is controlling people through their nanomachines, you know a way to counter that, right? Give it a try.
No, but I opened a frog once. Okay, why can't I... Okay, well, the idea I had should have worked, same way we dealt with Vamp. Doesn't. The game won't let me control them. Won't let me grab them. Guess it's just for me. Alright. Just did, didn't you? Now the music's changed. Oh, that's a generic scream. Yeah, can I help you? All right. I love how Otacon keeps telling me things that I already know, and that's been like 90% of his role in this game. Errol. And by the end of this, Meryl's going to be so hopped up on Trank, she'll probably just die anyway. Okay. Yes. I don't know if I'm getting anywhere with this. Stretch. My doll now, bitch.
She can't control her victims. Snake, go grab that puppet.
Because I decided it should. My doll now. Alright. We'll do the other one. shake the controller while holding L1. You're right, Ninja. First try. That's why I won Clem, to spite you. Oh, that was anticlimactic.
Get out of my body. Forgive me. Set me free!
Her boobs do not need to jiggle like that. Not today, wench. Well, glad that's over with. Psychomantis.
Psychomantis. You don't seem to believe your own eyes. Very well. I will show you the power of the world's greatest mind reader and psychokinesis. I'll start by reading your personality. Rather, your past. That's right. This is no trick. It's true power. What? Where is your data? Where is it saved? There's no memory card. Damn. Your skills have improved. Or rather, your hardware.
Don't worry, Mantis. I still like Castlevania.
My psychokinesis. Put your controller on the floor. Put it down as flat as you can. That's good. Now, I will move your controller by the power of my will alone.
Yeah, he's making the controller vibrate. There's a different line of dialogue if you have one of the original 6-axis controllers, which didn't have vibration.
The spirit of the warrior will always be with you.
Oh, that was weird.
So, you bested the last beast.
Actually,
That
Ron just
doll
threw
you
his
picked up
controller on the
lets you
floor.
Manipulate anybody who's got nanomachines in them. Sounds like something the devil's cooked.
Honestly, at this point, like, oh yeah, turn vibration off, conserve battery life. At this point, there's so much other shit in modern controllers that's just there to drain your battery life that you can't turn off. It's like, oh,
This was when she was still a little girl.
the DualSense with its haptic triggers and its microphone that's turned on by default and its light.
Ended up in the basement of this one building. It was full of corpses that had been dumped there. Almost all of them had been tortured to death. She was petrified with fear. And then, she heard the sound of heavy boots on the floor above her, followed by shrieking screams. The kind that would make every hair on your body.
I definitely give Microsoft props for that with the Xbox 360 controller, the Xbox One controller, and now the Xbox Series controller, which is a very comfortable controller.
It was dank.
None of that bullshit.
Full of a wretched stench. She couldn't sleep with the screams of torture victims all around her. All she could do was sit curled up in one corner of the room, trembling.
Unless the features that you don't care about that increase the price and decrease the battery life.
To keep hydrated by drinking the filthy water pooled up on the floor, but there was no food. Being trapped in that kind of place, half crazy from hunger, did a serious number on her mind. Did you know female mantises eat their mates? The screams went on day and night.
Hate that.
She covered her ears, but it didn't help. And then, she was saved. By a little black mantis that taught her how to block out the screams, how to plug up her inner ears.
What the hell are you talking about?
I'm saying, Snake, that when she couldn't stand the hunger any longer, she started feeding on the corpses. But only the male ones. She didn't realize who was.
So you're saying she eats dick?
It was a female mantis devouring her mates. It was like one big twisted waking dream. There was no mantis, of course. It was all hallucination. Nothing more than some story.
It's crazy that you can get like good third-party controllers with the Hall sensor, the Hall effect sensors, which supposedly makes them immune to stick drift, and yet the premium first-party controllers don't have that.
It wasn't her will that controlled the B&Bs. It was Psycho Mantis, half assimilated into her soul, pulling the strings. Screaming.
How the fuck would you know that?
Just another puppet. Anyway, she survived several weeks down in that hellhole and finally got back to the surface. But the screams...
It's Hall effect sensors on the analog stick. It's a magnetic thing and supposedly like makes drifting possible.
Her earplugs didn't work anymore. The black mantis had disappeared. There was no place left to escape. Which is why she was always screaming. To drown.
I know you can use them on Switch.
But it's over now.
But as far as I'm aware, I know 8-Bit Dude did end up doing doing one for Xbox.
You got it,
but it
well, I'm done playing
has to have a dongle, or it might not be wireless.
GW is waiting.
Because that's what Microsoft blocks. They block wireless, any kind of wireless connection to the console, unless it's from their controllers. As for PlayStation, I don't know. With how much garbage is in the PlayStation controller, like, there's so many games that require something of it. So if you try playing with a third-party controller, that just wouldn't work.
Snake. Where's Johnny?
Like non-approved controllers, yeah. Yeah, and it's absolute garbage that they do that, and that they can do that.
Go on without me. This time, I'll protect you. Go. Destroy DW while there's still time. While I'm still alive.
Well, it's like on PS4 and PS5, they have the HDCP setting that you can turn off to capture video, like capture the footage and everything. It's like, if you're so bothered about competitive, have the option to turn it off.
I'm sorry you got dragged into this.
This time, I've got your back. We'll meet again on the other side.
You know it's coming, boys.
Go. Hurry.
If you played this before, you know what's coming.
Go.
Oh, you're about to learn, Clem. The microwave corridor.
Enough is enough, Snake. You
can't take any more of this. It's not about winning or losing.
Tons of dying men enforcing tensions like where words are spent, they are seldom.
Why don't we get somebody else? It's our duty. I've got nothing to lose. You were the lightning in that ray. Can still shine through the darkness.
Go! Go! Hurry!
Sorry.
We'll meet again on the other side.
Time to do your duty.
Will we meet again, Meryl? Don't worry, I'm sure we'll see each other again in Spaceballs 2. The search for more money.
Last mag.
I should have left my M4 costume with her. God knows I wasn't going to use it.
Damn it! I can't protect anyone. I can't.
Meryl!
Is he really one-handing that thing? Oh, there we go.
Johnny,
That's
you're
better.
all right.
Here.
Huh. You trying to make up for being late?
Meryl. I'll never leave you alone again.
Cover!
Well, at this point, Drebin said they've all got, like, unlocked guns now, so they can use the guns.
Ready! Who needs nanomachines anyway? Right, Johnny? Tell me something. How come Mantis couldn't control you?
I figure she probably used people's nanomachines to manipulate their behavior. No nanomachines, no control.
But don't you?
No, I don't have any nanomachines in me.
What?
Every time we had mandatory shots, I ducked out.
Don't tell me you knew this was gonna happen.
Nah, I just hate needles.
So that's why you were always out of sync with the team.
The fact that you didn't figure that out sooner and have him removed from your squad is odd.
I tried to keep track of everybody's data on my wearable, but I could never keep up.
And why you weren't affected in Europe on the Volta.
Yep.
Asshole. Johnny, I'm running low.
Don't worry, I got these from Drebin. Meryl.
Johnny, I never knew all those horrible things I said.
Yeah, but it does essentially mean that Johnny's been freeballing this the entire time, with no backups. Like, nothing covering his ass.
Why'd you join my team?
I wanted to be near you.
No boosting, no suppression. It's all just been him the entire time.
I've always loved you. Ever since Shadow Moses, when I first laid eyes on you. Meryl, marry me.
You've got a hell of a sense of timing.
What do you say?
I have to say, no.
You'd rather stay single? Okay, but we don't have to make it official.
No.
Well, how about we just move in together then?
Nope.
Why? Is there something wrong with me?
Yeah, you shoot yourself too often.
No. I'd just rather do things my way. Johnny. Marry me.
Huh?
I'll say it again. Marry me.
Sure. And It'd be my pleasure.
There is also a thing, though, of, like, Meryl has spent most of this game really not liking Johnny. Like, if the game ends with them dating, sure, but the whole, yeah, let's get married thing?
Hey. And don't even think about cheating on me.
But I suppose they're not expecting to survive this, so...
And I want a real wedding. With flowers and a cake.
And I want Snake to be my bride of honor. Maid of honor, maid of honor.
It's been my dream since I was a little girl.
Don't you have a very limited amount of ammo? And you just, like, spent all that ammo on 2 people?
I want to be a bride. Take me home, Johnny.
It's a good point, Zeke. Dun 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 dun. Oh. Ba, 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 da, da. Brum, 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 da, da. Brum, 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 da, da. Bum, bum, ba, da, da. Bam, bam, bam. Ba-da-ba. Ba-na-na-na-na. Nah, they can't use door. Okay. I can't take my gun.
Snake!
Use my gun. Otacon. Don't stand there, Otacon. Use my gun. The stream disconnected. Alright, the stream has reconnected. He walks very confidently for a man with no arms, holding a sword in his mouth, and I respect that. You think Raiden killed all the ones that were fighting Johnny and Meryl? Because he must have gone past them to get here, surely.
Snake, leave this to me. I'll go to the server room.
But Raiden,
The corridor's full of
you don't have any hands.
one of us is enough.
My body is a machine. I can take it.
Your body may be a machine, but your heart is human. You've got a life to go back to.
She means nothing to me now.
Right.
I don't give a fuck.
Look at me.
Go back to her anyway. Tell her to stop calling me.
You still have your youth. Don't waste it. You can start over. From here on, this is my fight. We tore the world apart. Made your life a living hell. It's my duty to put an end to all of this.
All right. Now make sure they don't get through.
Stay with me.
Oh, there's still be one. There was still one alive there. Just been politely waiting for this conversation to finish. No, Snake, I was holding it the other way in my mouth. Now I'm just going to be confused when I swing this.
Catch you fuckers at a bad time?
Why are all of them pulling out melee weapons instead of guns?
Otacon, lock it from the inside.
Done.
Thank you, Snake.
I don't even know where the lightning came from. Like, it just happened and it killed two of them. And it was like, is that something he can do? Oh boy. Well, I had to do this at some point before I got too old.
Snake, that place is saturated with microwaves. The longer you stay in there, the greater damage you'll do. Get through there as quickly as possible.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is all a glorified quick time event. Those were rays on the side. Fuck.
We're running out of time. You've got to keep moving. Please. Snake!
My air fryer can do better. Oh, come on in, Spliff.
So this is GW. It's like a graveyard in here.
Why?
Can you do it?
Leave it to me.
Okay, look, if you could open the door and you don't need me in here, why did I crawl through the microwave corridor? Well, at least that's a reason. Otacon! Use my gun, Otacon! Randy, did you manage to kill any of them? I can't maybe use two hands. Like, I'm pretty sure the ship has some desks. Put the computer on a desk and use two hands. And for the love of God, fucking plug that thing in.
We did it!
He's about to finish it, and the battery on the MacBook just dies.
It's over.
I did it! Johnny!
Quick, shoot them while they're down. That's a lot of weight to just throw on top of a battleship. Surely a ray jumping onto it would absolutely cause it to capsize. Well, that's Mei Ling.
Snake.
Otacon, I'm dying.
Wait a minute. The worm is still spreading. And it's not
Stopping a GW. Is it removing the other clones? No. Wait. I don't believe this. Naomi.
Otacon, what is it?
JD is
being erased.
Yep, there's basically one more gameplay sequence left.
Snake. Hal. It's you, isn't it?
Why are you not at a desk?
The virus you uploaded is using GW as a conduit to annihilate the entire AI network. It's set to destroy all 4 AIs, along with JD, the core that tied them all together. I've set this video to play back once they're all gone. Sons of the Patriots was only the beginning.
Did we ever have any real indication
We're planning to use nanomachines
that
to implement the system.
Naomi was in any way capable of computer programming?
I had an obligation to
She was a
stop
geneticist, right?
with a little help from Sunny.
That picture of MGS2 Olga
She helped
next to MGS4 Sonny and Naomi
She believed her
really
talents
stands out.
would all put GW to rest. What she created was an anti-AI fox dye. But this virus's name is Fox Alive.
It's stupid, I know, but it was named by a child, so
Of the nanomachines that
roll
I
with it.
created all those years ago. We wish to free the captured foxes. To let them run free in the wild.
Awesome.
By the time you hear this, I'm afraid I'll be gone.
I'll have turned my cancer back on.
It's a strange feeling, leaving a message to be delivered after you've died. Hal, if you're listening, I'm sorry. Sorry I deceived you.
But also, like, you were really easy to deceive. I barely had to try. You should work on that. Like, seriously.
I wanted to apologize to you before, but I never got the chance. And yet,
Is that supposed to be stubble on him? Because that looks like some kind of skin condition.
living. Thank you, Hal. Thank you.
By touching the screen, you voided the warranty on your MacBook. See, at a distance, it looks fine. When they're doing the close-up in that shot, it looked like a skin condition. Cool, guys. I'm dying still.
Snake, hear me. Our country is an innocent child once more.
What do you mean, our country?
A new dawn is rising. Now, she can build a new destiny for herself.
You're not American.
The time has come.
And so have I.
You've earned your rest.
Oh, she's not telling me to live anymore.
The rose petal is about to fall.
True, I did come to die. Not over yet, Snake.
Snake, wait here. I'll get a medic.
Well, at least it wasn't liquid, and at least I'm still wearing my shirt. Oh, there's liquid. Hey, liquid. Glad you're wearing pants.
Rise and shine, Snake. Look. The war is over.
What happened to your shirt?
Why? You could have stopped us. Stopped you. Why would I want to do that?
This was my plan
This
all along.
Just as I'd hoped things would end. Back before Father's time, before Zero gave birth to the Patriots, the US, China, and the Soviet Union formed a secret pact. The organization they created was called the Philosophers. Through 2 world wars, it spread its roots and extended its reach. After that, the Philosophers splintered, and factions began to squabble over the fortune they'd amassed. They called it the Philosopher's Legacy, a massive cache of funds that would later provide the foundation for Zero's Patriots. Zero sought to use his riches to achieve world domination. Our father, Big Boss, sought to free himself from that chokehold. His dream was to create an army of free citizens, one that answered to no government. Outer heaven.
Dream was to play Metal Gear 1.
He failed because of you.
He failed because of
9
you.
years ago,
And
I tried
then you
free
had
us
to
from
play
the
Metal
control
Gear
of our
2.
machines.
Solid
4
Snake.
years later, our dear brother Solidus sought to free us from the control of the Patriots' means. All of it was nothing more than a process of trial and error, the end result of which is Outer Haven. To be free from sons of the Patriots, the ultimate form of external control imposed on the Patriot soldiers. Free from Foxdie.
But why aren't you wearing a
Free
shirt?
from the system. Free from ID control. Our minds free from their prison.
Like, I'm pretty sure you were wearing a shirt when I saw you before I lost consciousness. You took the jacket off, and then took off your tie and shirt, and then put the jacket back on.
This is it, brother. Our final moment. The battle has ended, but we are not yet free. The war is over, but we still have a score to settle.
And now I want to take off my shirt.
Show me what you've got, Snake!
Wait a minute. That's a robot arm. No, one's liquid ocelot. The real answer is Solid Snake first appeared in Metal Gear and Liquid didn't appear until the third game, by which time they'd spent the entire time calling him Snake. One last time. The most awkward thing about this is a completely different control scheme. Oh, sweet, there we go. I thought I just had to figure it out. I know what I'm doing. Doing a lot better. Damn right.
Tree frog, it's a deal, the trial to survive. For the day we see new life.
It's not over yet.
I always win the slap fight.
Success!
This is only the beginning, Snake. America will descend into chaos. It'll be the Wild West all over again. No law, no order. Fire.
Just like the next hour and a half.
The people will fight. And through battle, they will know the fullness of life. At last, our Father's will is out in heaven is complete. Somewhere out there, I know he's laughing. We are beasts created by man. Unless the light is put out, the shadows cannot be erased. So long as there is light, erasing shadows will do no good. I am Liquid's doppelganger, and you are his. Just like your father. You're pretty good.
You're pretty good. Pretty good.
Sonny's program destroyed JD's brain, but left the brainstem intact. She analyzed Naomi's black box and separated the Patriots' control system from the vital lifelines of society. Water, air, electricity, food, medicine, communication, transportation. She cut off the Patriots' control while preserving modern civilization. Maybe it was her way of avenging Olga, her mother. Or maybe she wanted to shape the future into her own ideal image. Or maybe it was just one big defragmentation. Fox alive.
Or maybe she realized that as a child, she would have to grow up in whatever world resulted from this, and thought, you know, maybe destroying all of civilization is a bad idea.
A civilization that has thrived on war since the dawn of time lives on. I wonder if we did the right thing. Naomi. What did we lose? What did we save?
I imagine Fox Alive was probably Naomi's name. Like, Naomi probably did it.
look amazing.
Couldn't splurge from different earrings.
Congratulations.
I do respect that they've made Meryl, like, visibly kind of buff.
Colonel.
Go ahead. Do it, pussy.
You're going to walk me down the aisle.
You're not angry anymore.
Oh, I'm still mad. But now, you've got a chance to win me over.
You're right. We have plenty of time now.
Right, Mei-Ling. I'm maid of honor now.
Beautiful.
What about Nastasha? I feel like thinking about it, Nastasha is the only character who survived MGS1 who doesn't seem to be mentioned in this game. It doesn't appear. Maybe she's mentioned in a random codec call, but does not appear. I feel like this is a couple that doesn't last long.
Dearly beloved, we are gathered here today to join these two in holy matrimony.
Like, very spur of the moment, hypes up on adrenaline thing. And then she realizes, like, maybe a month later, that she actually doesn't like him as a person. As a soldier, she respects him. But as a person, it's like...
Team on their first mission. Hey, go on, do it.
Just in time. And I brought gifts. A shower of flowers, compliments of Drebin. And a little something extra for me.
Is this an airbase or something? Why is there just a random local child there? It's common fish. And here we are almost 20 years later, and they still can't make characters convincingly kiss in video games.
The bouquet! Where's Snake?
Oh, he died.
Who knows? That guy always keeps you waiting.
Sonny, come on!
Snake. Thank you.
Oh, the controller turned off. No, we don't ask about Master Miller because we know what happened to him. He was found dead in his cabin 2 days ago. Oh, look, there's Ryden. And because you asked for it, Clem. There's Rose. You know, no wonder they never showed us this child before. Because that is obviously not Campbell's kid.
Jack, how are you feeling? Do you mind if I sit down?
And apparently it's a free country now. They didn't give me, like, a duvet, though. So I'm actually really fucking cold. Don't look at my nipples. Look at that kid.
Jack. Don't shut me out. I need you to listen to me.
Well, try talking.
What do you want? Come to laugh at
They gave him one pillow on a bed that size.
Look.
Oh, he's a Boy Scout.
Look at the boy.
Cute. Campbell's kid.
No. He's yours.
I don't have any kids.
He's your son.
You said miscarriage.
I lied. I had a healthy baby boy.
Oh, well, that makes everything okay then, Rose.
Roy pretended to be my husband. To protect me. And our son. Only until you completed your mission. To shield us from Patriot eyes.
didn't even tell Meryl. He sacrificed everything.
Did he, though?
Even his family. To protect us.
I don't believe it.
Did he sacrifice everything by pretending to be married with Rose?
So he's really...
I mean, look at him. Obviously not Campbell's kid.
John, aren't you going to say hello?
My son. Little John.
My only thought about it is that maybe the Patriots could have found out through Raiden's nanomachines. Maybe. Maybe.
I don't blame you. It's okay.
I'm not scared. I think you're cool.
Got a knife.
Kinda like a comic book superhero.
Wow. I immediately don't like this kid.
John.
Rose. I'm done running.
Thank you, Clem.
And I'm no longer afraid.
Is there a line in MGS2 about Rose having terrible cooking?
Never leave you alone again.
I'll never leave you alone again until the sequel. Spoiler warning, 2 of the 3 characters in this scene don't appear in the sequel. So Rose has terrible cooking. Is that what she means by saying Campbell sacrificed everything?
Like a scene from Beauty and the Beast.
Of course, anyone else calls you Beast, I'll
Don't
rip
say
their
that.
lungs out.
You're no beast. You're my husband. And his father.
Did they ever actually get married?
And me. I'm going to do my very best. To be the wife and mother this family deserves.
Yeah, so she must have done a good job, considering that Raiden just straight up isn't with her in the sequel. I think there's a few lines referencing her, but it's like, yeah, no, I couldn't stay at home, I had to go out and do something. And there's a very strong implication that Raiden isn't doing it for the money.
has changed.
A9.
Time has ended.
Has to be Metal Gear 2, which means that's Big Boss's grave.
But there's one more thing I must do.
Gray Fox not get a grave here?
One last punishment I must endure. Erase my genes. Wipe this meme from the face of the earth.
I think you could at least finish your last smoke.
This is my final mission.
Snake pulls out a gun. Bullet in the chamber. And then, like Metal Gear Solid 3, they make us pull the trigger. They don't actually make us pull the trigger, but like, can you fucking imagine if they did? Like MGS3? God damn. And just so you don't end the game feeling super depressed, here's a dance party.
I didn't know you drank. I thought it was strictly soda for you.
Not like I never touched the stuff. Soda just agreed with the nanos better.
Well, there's the fun thing, I don't know if you've ever heard, but one of Kojima's original plans was for the game to end with Otacon and Snake being executed by firing squad for war crimes.
Hold back anymore, huh?
Or terrorism.
Yeah, well, it ain't all sunshine and rainbows.
But the staff of Kojima Productions were like, absolutely fucking not.
You mean SOPS? I heard some people are going through withdrawals. SOP syndrome.
Yep. SOP kept more than just alcohol under control. Those poor slobs are virtually naked now.
From what I hear, over 10% are showing symptoms. I guess getting rid of the Patriots won't solve all our problems overnight.
You, probably already suspected this, but I'm not actually an employee of AT Security.
Huh?
The Patriots raised me to be a gun launder.
The Patriots?
My earliest memories are of the LRA. They kidnapped me, forced me to fight. Yep, you're staring at a former child soldier. My parents, brothers and sisters, all killed in the war. Guess that makes me what you'd call a war orphan. After that, the Patriots picked me up and brought me into the family business. I was Drebin, number 893. There's a whole lot of pawns like me all over the world. How do you suppose I laundered guns like I did? Because they let me. In fact, I was under strict orders to back you guys from the start.
You what?
Hey, man. Don't take it personal. I wasn't the only one under their orders.
Huh? Meryl and...
They probably never realized it themselves, but... Rat Patrol, Team 01. Voila.
Patriot.
Played like a violin.
But why?
Obviously, Liquid's plot was a threat to the Patriots. So they planned to have you guys take care of it.
Didn't turn out quite how they planned, though, did it?
Yeah, well, I don't think they expected you to crash their system and wipe them out.
So, does that mean you're out of a job now?
Are you kidding? I got the Drebins. All the Drebins in the world are in on it. From now on, we're in business for ourselves. We are pawns no more.
Easy there.
This is a character you think might come up again in Rising, but doesn't.
But there's a lot of failed states out there that went bankrupt from their PMC habits, and they owe a shitload of money. Now, only question is, who's gonna pick up the tab? I'm sure these new governments will try and keep it under control with PMC corporate reform laws, but it ain't gonna be good enough. They all sunk up to their eyeballs in the war economy. Might not be a new world order, but the old order under the war economy's gone for good. I'm guessing the UN is gonna be more important than ever, what with multilateralism and all. A certain president said it best back during the Cold War. For in the development of this organization rests the only true alternative to war. Then again, the UN itself's just an old 20th century relic. And if you think about it, when you look at its history, it ain't that different from the Patriots.
Ah, that's right. The nano machines used to keep you sober.
Crush. Mix. Burn. Repeat.
Hey, Uncle Hal, can I give him the Mark III?
Give him? No.
He's kinda a new friend. He lives near here. We can't understand each other's language, but we're having fun. He's my very first outside friend.
Really? That's great. Sonny, it's okay if you want to live outside now. It's your life. There are other havens out there.
Why does this sound like Archon's basically just going to abandon her? But yeah, cool, you can live outside the plane now.
The sun looks so pretty.
On your own.
Sonny.
She's still a
I
child.
like it outside. Uncle Hal, when is Snake coming back?
Snake.
you're not going with him?
No. He needs to be alone.
I wonder if I'll ever see him again.
Snake had a hard life. He needs some time to rest.
Are you crying, Uncle Hal?
No. I'm not crying.
He killed Sniper Wolf. I loved her. Why infected him with Fox? It was me, Sonny. It was me all along. Shaun, he's the voice of Tails. Thanks to the GGs, guys. Boy.
That's right. Good. No need for you to go just yet. It's been a long time, Snake.
Boss. The fun thing is, like, when they're doing the credits during the truck ride at the start and they're telling you the voice actor names, you can see Richard Doyle's name right there. I noticed it when we started.
My son. I'm not here to fight. Or should I call you brother?
No, they don't name any of the characters they're playing at the time. It's just the credits of who's in the game.
Time for you to put aside the gun and live. It all began with a bunch of old fools. Now, they've all passed away. Their era of folly is over. I'm the only one left, and soon I'll be gone too. How can you still be alive?
Killed you twice.
That body, liquid burned on the Volta, wasn't mine. That was the body of a clone. Solidus.
Another cool detail, you can see that if you're paying attention.
He was a perfect clone. Zero and the proxy AIs that came after him were convinced that Solidus was me.
Because while Solidus is the perfect clone, there's one key difference. Solidus lost. And if you're paying attention, the body that Big Mama has, he's missing its left eye.
Physical body, but my will too. The technology was similar to what they used to restrain the B&B members you encountered. For me to wake again, the system had to be destroyed, one way or another.
Didn't know. As far as I'm aware, she didn't know.
To bring me back to life and to end the Patriots. That meant destroying the AI and killing the man, JD and Zero. Right before you uploaded the virus into GW, the way to JD was opened, but only through the physical manifestation of GW. That's when we finally learned the location of this man, Zero. For me, and for them, for Naomi, nothing was more important. And it was for that they put their grand scheme into motion. Eva stole my body from them and reconstructed it by
Oh, I guess she did.
Parts with pieces from Liquid and Solidus.
That was wrong. Which means, yeah, she sold the hell out of it.
System used nanomachines and psychotherapy to transplant Liquid's personality onto his own. He used hypnotic suggestion to turn himself into Liquid's mental doppelganger. For all our advances in nanotechnology, information and genetic control, they've never managed to control people at will, let alone turn one person totally into another.
And so there's the reveal that Liquid didn't possess Ocelot through his arm.
Can be made to play a specific role. Act like someone else. Cats do love to play as snakes. It all started with him. Zero. Zero grew old, and by the end his Patriots were being run by a network without shape or form. What do you mean, without shape or form? The proxies were only one small part.
I think there is the possibility that maybe Liquid originally was controlling Ocelot.
For profits and research institutions.
There's the possibility of that, because we see Ocelot doesn't have that arm anymore when he takes his jacket off.
Automatically allotted to them by the proxies. Accounts maintained by the Patriots.
But the way this is presented suggests that no, it was always a ploy.
R&D and investment to production and marketing. It encompassed the people, the companies, even the laws that protect them. Politics and economics became nothing more than iterations of the same oppressively.
It does beg the question, though, of like why Ocelot had Liquid's arm removed and replaced with a one.
Realized that it was all a setup, a mere set of norms. The Patriots were those norms, a neural network reduced to its simplest form. That's what they really represented. Uniformity without individual will, without change.
Last thing, if the arm was possessing him, then yeah, you'd replace it as soon as you got control again. But if it was all a ploy, then why was it replaced?
Like the birth of a new life form, the system found a new way to propagate itself. War. The norms the Patriots had crafted for their unified state quickly became dependent on a single business, the war economy. Meanwhile, the political cause of creating a cleaner, safer battlefield provided a convenient catalyst. By then, the system was no longer being steered by Zero's will, or anyone else's. It was then that the norms, manifested as AIs, the inheritors of Zero's will, began to reproduce and take on a life of their own. Zero's original intent was to carry on the boss's will and establish a unified world state, an inside world. But his successors failed to carry on his will. Eventually, JD became the very age itself, propagating its will as it pleased, and this age chose to act through economics instead of nation-states. Powered by the industrial and digital revolutions that came before it, this age gave birth to a twisted economic revolution, a battlefield revolution. It created a new world without substance. In this new world, there were no ideologies, no principles, no ideals, not even the thing she treasured most, loyalty. There was only the war economy. It was a colossal error in judgment, one Zero couldn't possibly have foreseen. With the American system in a state of collapse, the Patriot society has reverted to a blank slate. This man was the source of it all. And he doesn't even realize it. He's completely unaware of the fact that he led the world to the brink of ruin. Even with so much bad blood between us, it's funny, now that I'm actually face to face with him again. The hatred is gone. All I feel is a deep sense of longing and pity. Did Zero really hate me? Or did he fear me? Huh. It's too late to ask him now. The original members. Paramedic, Sigint, Eva, Ocelot. They've all passed on. Only Zero is left. Everything has its beginning, but it doesn't start at one. It starts long before that. In chaos. The world is born from Zero.
You're remarkably spry for a man that old who has been killed twice and reconstructed from pieces of other people.
2 becomes 10. 10 becomes 100. Taking it all back to 1 solves nothing. So long as 0 remains, 1 will eventually grow to 100 again.
It's a good design. I do like this for Old Big Boss. Does Colt freak out though during that camera cut, right?
Our goal was to erase 0. Even the mighty Patriots began with a single man. That one man's desires grew huge, bloated, absorbed technology, began to manipulate the economy.
This is what Peace Walker and MGS5 should have built upon. The actual creation and establishment of the Patriots. Because we're told all of this about what Zero did between MGS3 and MGS4. And we see none of it. Ever.
And for that reason, I'm taking it upon myself to send 0 back to nothing.
Well, that's the thing, like, if there were 2 things to establish with or following MGS3, it's the actual establishment of the Patriots and Big Boss's rise to a villain. And they don't. Either of them.
You going back to 0 as well? You erased me 2 times before. Today will mark the 3rd. The fox die 0 planted in you. It's already begun eating away in my body. Truth is, the fox die in you is what killed Eva and Ocelot. What are you talking about? Naomi. She told me everything. What's wrong? They did it again. They used you to kill me. The Patriots. No, they're proxies in order to bury us. They did it again. In the end, they're no more than a program. All they can do is repeat the same pattern over and over again.
Yeah, he came here
Will you
to die.
take me over to her?
Consider, how old is Big Boss naturally? He was active in the 60s. This is now 9 years after Shadow Moses. This is 2014.
Naomi wanted me to
He's at least 80.
about the old fox die in your body. The one that mutated. The new fox die inside you continues to multiply. At the same time, it is preventing the old mutated fox die from reproducing. The new fox die is uprooting the old.
In my opinion, this is why Big Boss came here.
Confirmed it in her follow-up. The mutants are receding. Before long, they'll be gone entirely.
Does that mean the mutant strain won't cause an epidemic?
A snake.
Oh, it will only live as long as you do. But even then, the process will just repeat itself. One day, the new fox die too will start to mutate and become a new threat. That is, if you manage to live that long.
Am I going to die?
Everyone dies. You can't stop it. You can't run away from it. Let me tell you something. Don't waste the life you have left fighting. I never thought of you as a son. But I've always respected you as a soldier and as a man. If you'd been in my place back then, maybe you wouldn't have made the same mistakes that I did. Ever since the day I killed the boss with my own hands, I was already dead. Boss, you were right. It's not about changing the world. It's about doing our best to leave the world the way it is. It's about respecting the will of others and believing in your own. Isn't that what you fought for? At last, I understand the meaning behind what you did. At last, I understand the truth behind your courage. It's almost time for me to go. And with me, the last ember of this fruitless war dies out, and at last, those old evils will be gone. Once the source of evil returns to zero, a new one, a new future will be born. That new world is yours to live in, not as a snake, but as a man. Know this. Zero and I, liquid and solidus, we all fought a long, bloody war for our liberty. We fought to free ourselves from nations and systems and norms and ages. But no matter how hard we tried, the only liberty we found was on the inside, trapped within those limits. The boss and I may have chosen different paths, but in the end, we were both trapped inside the same cage. Liberty. But you have been given freedom. Freedom to be outside. You are nobody's tool now. No one's toy. You are no longer a prisoner of fate. You are no longer a seed of war. It's time for you to see the outside world with your own eyes. Your body and your soul are your own. Forget about us. Live for yourself. And find a new lease on life. Boss, you only need one snake. No. The world would be better off without snakes. is good. Isn't it?
Thank you, Ninja. Metal Gear Solid 4. Yeah, my take of it has always been that Big Boss goes to the cemetery specifically to tie up all the loose ends with Snake, knowing that he will die and fully intending to. The true end of the Patriots. Because it's not enough that the Zero dies, he also has. But also to tell Snake that the Fox Die in him will not unleash upon the world and become a mass killing device. And to give Snake a lease on life for what he has left. Because that's why Snake was going to kill himself. Might have forgotten in the time since it was last mentioned. To let Snake know he has the option of choosing life, and it won't be at the cost of anyone else. I did not realise Here's to You, Nicola and Bart was in this game. I was hearing some notes earlier that was like, is that Nicola and Bart? And it's like, no, I can't be Nicola. But here it is. Metal Gear Solid 4 is not perfect. It never was, it was never going to be. Yeah, I thought its first appearance was in MGS5, but it's unmissable in MGS5. You cannot avoid it. Though, to be fair, I do like its use in Ground Zeroes. But yeah, no, I think this game has aged fairly well. Like, especially in the years since, with East Walker, Ground Zeroes, and Phantom Pain coming out. This game stands above them all. My opinion of Peace Walker's plot was always that it diminishes the ending of MGS4. Like, Peace Walker ends with Naked Snake accepting the role of Big Boss and discarding his ties to the boss. He throws away the boss's bandana, which he wears throughout MGS3 and Peace Walker. And it's like, he's going to live free of her will. Which is like, the ending of MGS4 says that he absolutely didn't. That his entire life since MGS3 was essentially regret killing the boss. Peace Walker saying, no, that wasn't true. Was And Phantom Pain just being like, oh yeah, no, is an excuse for why Big Boss died twice. Stupid, always was. But this game, especially like the first time you go through it, or going through it after a very long time not having gone through it, is incredibly engrossing. It's a very good demonstration of the reason why there was a time when Metal Gear Solid was on top of the world. It plays, honestly, surprisingly well. Especially given its age. The story is really engrossing and engaging. Tonally, there are moments where it's a little off. Mostly with Johnny. But it adds up to... It's a fairly strong conclusion to the Metal Gear Solid series, I think. Is it perfect? No, it was never going to be. MGS2 was such a clusterfuck of ideas that there was never going to be anything that could properly resolve all of it. I think there's definitely disappointment to be had in how much it just boiled down to nanomachines did it. Vamp, Liquid's possession of Ocelot being nanomachines, and hypnotherapy. Naomi being like, oh yeah, I use nanomachines to stop cancer, and now I'm stopping the nanomachines that are stopping the cancer, so I'm going to immediately die of cancer. I was like, Yeah, I agree with you on that, Ninja. This is Solid Snake's final appearance. He hasn't appeared since. He doesn't appear in MGS in Metal Gear Rising. The game makes no attempt to be like, this is what's happened to Snake since. Doesn't do anything to try and shed light on that, honestly, for the best. And Kojima went back to Big Boss for the following games. I do feel like if Kojima hadn't left Konami, if there hadn't been that big fallout, that they would have eventually done something else with Snake in some regard. I feel like they would never have stayed away from it. But that just makes this ending stronger, that they've not actually gone and done anything with Solid Snake after that. I hope this game gets a re-release on a current-gen system. It's a shame that it's still trapped on PS3. There's a bunch of editing that would have to be done to a lot of stuff. There's a lot of product placement. There's a bunch of Sony-specific stuff. There's that whole thing when you're going down into the blast furnace where Archon's like, you gotta change disc. Oh wait, no, we're on Blu-ray. Dual-layered Blu-ray on the PlayStation 3. And it's like, how are we gonna... Yeah, there's the Playboy trademarking, the Assassin's Creed stuff, Sony Ericsson, Triumph, all of this licensing. So that's something to overcome. But we live in hope. Crazier things have happened. Recommend it. I think, having replayed this now and having the series fresh in my mind, of the original 4 Metal Gear Solid games, I think 2 might be the weakest.
Snake, wait up. You forgot these.
No thanks. I'm quitting.
Snake,
These things will kill you.
where will you go? Our fight is finished. There's nothing left for us to do.
No. There's one thing I still have to do. I have to see this age off. See what the future brings.
Sounds good to me. I'll go with you.
Otacron, I'm gonna be dead soon. You don't have to come.
You said it yourself, Snake. There's nothing inside you can pass on to the next generation. No genes, no memes. You're man-made. You're a beast.
I know. A blue rose. There won't be any happy Beauty and the Beast ending for me. What little time I have left will be spent living as a beast. A shadow of the inside. Of the old age.
Exactly. That's why you need me. As a witness.
A witness?
Yeah. Someone on the outside to bear witness to your final days. Someone to pass on your story. Not that I'm the only witness. But I'll remember everything you were. And stick with you to the end.
Otacon.
Besides, you wouldn't let me suffer Sonny's eggs alone, would you?
Yeah, and he's a child. Maybe do your own fucking cooking. Yeah, like MGS2 is probably the weakest overall. I've said before how I absolutely despise just how focused the game is on. Like, let's stop these cutscenes.
Come quick! They're ready!
Or codec conversations.
They look yummy! Sort of like the sun. It's rising again.
Sexist, Clem. But it's also worth making the point of following, like, saying MGS2 is the weakest is not necessarily saying it's a bad game. People are too focused on stuff like that, like saying, oh, Twilight Princess is one of the weaker Zeldas. You mean one of the weaker games in a series of critically acclaimed games? Metal Gear Solid 2 is still great. I think, like, overall, it is probably the weakest. People are too focused on a binary system of this. Like, it's either great or awful. And there's the whole issue with stuff like the 3-point scale of video game ratings. If it's below a 7 or an 8, depending on who you ask, it's not worth it. And I'm like, absolutely not. Not how numbers work. Sevens can still be good. Some of my favourite experiences are the weird but interesting sixes. The games that other people gave a 6. I highlighted it at one point on the Discord that Shin Megami Tensei Stranger Journey was rated by GameSpot, which was the reviewing site that I focused on at the time. I was young and foolish. Gave Shin Megami Tensei a 6 out. Shin Megami Tensei Strange Journey a 6 out of 10. And in the years since, and bear in mind I played it anyway because I really enjoyed Devil Survivor. I was like, I'll try more of this series. And I played it, and in the years since, it was my gateway into the wider Shin Megami Tensei series and was what got me into Dungeon Crawlers. Fantastic game. One of the best 6s I've ever played. And then we got stuff like Captain America Super Soldier, which we played recently. Which everyone's like, yeah, it's kind of rough. It's not amazing, but it's damn fun. And it was damn fun. What a fun. Really enjoyed it. Terminator Resistance reviewed poorly. I really enjoyed it. You want to boil things down to, do you want to play things? I enjoyed Captain America Super Soldier more than X-Men 2. It's like, you want to boil things down to a binary choice of, do you want to play it, yes or no? And we always have to go with the idea of the best publicity you can get for a lot of these things is word of mouth. From somebody who hopefully has a similar mindset to you. Is it worth playing this? Yes. Okay, that person who I respect and have similar opinions to generally says it's worth playing. There's so much on this that I've streamed that would have been like not reviewed amazingly. That I've been like, that was genuinely enjoyable for me. This game's generally a good example of that. It's looked back on as like the weakest of the original Metal Gear Solid games. And we've all heard and made the jokes of how overstuffed with cutscenes it is and how there's so little gameplay and how you sat there for stuff. And there was less of it than I expected. Having not played this since like 2011, I think, there was so much less of that than I expected, and it was always enjoyable to play. Like, I don't think I got frustrated with anything. There was the bike sequence when I was doing the shooting on the back of Big Mom's bike. I wasn't happy with the gun she gave me, so I immediately bought a different one that suited my style more. Choice, right there, bam, solved that problem. Probably the most frustrated I got with this game when playing it. Really enjoyed this. Recommend. A lot of fun. Metal Gear Rising got a lot of criticism when it launched. Too short. But it being as short as it is why I played through it as many times as I did. Short isn't a bad thing. Not if the game's fully engaging like that. Like Ninja, have you played Devil May Cry 1 or Devil May Cry 3 more? Is it because it's so much shorter that you can complete it in a single sitting? Those games that can just be an afternoon rather than several days of like 3 or 4. Also a positive. Yeah. Devil May Cry 3, it takes more time. There's always a place for those weird and rough games. There's a game I've been trying to talk Ali into playing for a long time, privately, and I've not told anybody else what it is. I want her to just do it out of nowhere and surprise everybody on stream. It's a game we streamed once before. Long time ago, and I don't think I even have it on the archive anymore. And it's rough, it doesn't play great, but it's weird and it's wacky. And because of that, it's definitely worth playing. That'd be like a 5 out of 10, maybe. But it's definitely a game worth playing. The numbers mean nothing. Make your own opinion, devoid of numbers. My opinion on this: was it fun? I had quite a bit of fun playing this. Sooner or later, we may do this again on stream. Ooh, look at this, though. Title awarded to experienced weapon handlers who racked up their headshot count. How much of a compliment is that? Like, don't get me wrong, I feel super cool when I'm going through this and I'm moving and pulling off headshots. Like, aiming and doing a headshot when you're stationary. Simple. Moving and doing a headshot. That makes you feel kind of cool. So I'm guessing these are the other titles I've gotten. Expert soldiers who neutralized a small number of enemies and were rarely spotted and only died a few times. Only spotted. And Inchworm. Sneaky soldiers who constantly crawled on the ground. Yeah, that's me. I was always on the ground. Constantly. The race gun. I'll use this in the race war. What the fuck kind of gun is this? High precision automatic pistol. I don't want that. Do I look like somebody who needs an automatic pistol? You know what you're not getting with automatic pistols? Headshots. The suit. But it's not the tuxedo. The command vest. Another command vest. Command vest. Another command vest. Another one. The items you obtain will be available when you meet up with Metal Gear Mark II during your next playthrough. Except for iPod music? What the fuck? That means, like, if we start a new game, we can't just immediately be listening to the best is yet to come. How do we get the Autocon camo? Question. Well, the better question is, I don't remember. I did it once, and I don't remember how I did it. The, Assassin's Creed outfit. I have that in one of the other saves. Guarantee you. Yep, these are not pictures I took. Okay, so presumably the star means like the So let's take a look at this then. My original playthrough. This took less time than I expected it to. Bumping into him during the debrief. So that'd be before Act 4 then, because after Act 4 you get the... in Act 4 you get the... the Mark III. Let's see. The Campbell face camo. I think it's not right to be going around in blackface. Like people looking like Orc. There it is. Yeah, so this is a weird one. Like,
Head for the research lab where Naomi's being held.
Just
It's to the north.
There's an Assassin's Creed outfit.
Who's that? Stand up! It's the enemy! We've got company!
Plus the Patriot unlocked. Almost 60 years later, and it still has unlimited ammo. Yeah, this was a weird thing with MGS4. They released a video showcasing it where it was just like the opening of MGS4. But they presented it as if it was like a modern day Assassin's Creed game. And it's Altair running through, like when Snake's got the cloak on at the start of the game. But the cloak is like this Altair outfit. And like, this is a modern day Assassin's Creed. And then it gets to the point where Snake throws the cloak off and throws it off. And then it smash cuts to Hideo Kojima going like, did you like it? And then the costume was playable in game. And as is often the case with these things, the exchange for that was that in Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, there's an unlockable Raiden costume from MGS4. I don't know if it's still in the Ezio collection. I would assume not. There it is, the race gun. Let's give the Sorrow doll a go. There's enough dead people around here now. Sorrow doll's garbage, clearly. And there you have the bonuses for completing the game. Isn't that a javelin a surface to air missile? That doesn't look like an assault rifle to me. Just walk through the entire act shooting.
This is HQ. All clear. Understood. The state of alert has been lifted. Resume positions.
Yeah, more fun things you can do. If they didn't know you were here, they do now. Oh, we'll fix that. Oh, I love that you just throw it away and get a new one. Oh, it's amazing. Plus, the Patriot comes with auto and semi-auto. If you want to actually be accurate with your infinite ammo. Completely unsilenced death machine.
Something there. Need backup.
Wasn't me. I'm really happy to have beaten MGS4 on stream though. Like, this was fun. This was a lot of fun. This whole thing today took way less time than I expected. I was able to show off the old Sierra outfit as well. I don't remember how you unlock it, but like you can Google how to unlock all of this. Good stuff. I guess now the decision comes like, are we doing Final Fantasy X next? Or are we doing Metal Gear Rising next? We'll find out. I was actually thinking earlier today, like, you know what would be really good to go through? Shadow of Memories, which I talked about doing so long ago. I was like, but I've said that I'm going to do Final Fantasy X next. And now I'm like, what if we actually push off FF10 until next year when I'm going to be like, the year of RPGs? But the trouble with that is, I know that if we do that, then I'm going to get to next year and be like, you know what, we're not going to do Final Fantasy X, we're going to do Paper Mario or Dragon Age or something else instead. And right now, I am pretty high up on the idea of doing 10, so like we're gonna do 10. The question is like, is it before or after Metal Gear Rising? We'll find out. We will find out. So, I want to thank everyone for joining the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Express thank you to everybody in the chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Clem, Panda, Ninja, Spliffer, A. At the raid. raid from Spunk Mofo. Spunk Mofo also followed. And so Gosum also followed. Thank you for that, everybody. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Thank you so much for keeping company. Yeah, with Metal Gear Rising, there's a few plans that I wanted to do with seeing how viable that is. But yeah, coming up, Final Fantasy X. Long awaited, and everybody's been looking. And we need to catch up to the Klim Final Fantasy numbers. Him doing Final Fantasy VIII now, he's way ahead of me in Final Fantasy games he's streamed. This will mean he's done 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 12, 13, 16. Not going to count 7 remake. When I count remakes, we'll keep just strict numbers. I've done 6, 7, 8, 9, 13. Am I really that far behind? Have I only done that? I've done 7 so many times. 4 streams of Final Fantasy VII I've done. Yeah, so I need to do 10, and 5, and 12. Probably 15 at some point. I don't want to do Final Fantasy IV. I'm not going to lie, I don't want to do it. Yeah, I'll do 12 and 15 and something. No, I've never been particularly into 4. I find it very grindy and repetitive. Dungeon design's repetitive. I don't really enjoy the plot of it. You can be all like, oh yeah, it's an old school experience. It came out in like 91. You have to give it that leeway. And it's like, yeah, but if I want to go with an old school experience like that, I'm going to play Dragon Quest 3. Music's good, yeah, I'll give that. Like, the Final Fantasies I'm willing to commit to doing on stream are 5, 10, 12, 15. I want to say 16, but if I play 16, it's going to be on stream. Do 10 now, and I would like to, while we're doing this year of RPG here, I would like to do 5 at some point during. Yeah, I feel like I'd enjoy 12 now more than I did as a teenager, especially playing like a better balanced version of it. Because like, let's be very fair, the original FF12 in a lot of ways. Yeah, I suppose like what I'm gonna commit to next year for the year of RPGs, like we're gonna do Final Fantasy V at some point. It's not just JRPGs; it's gonna be Western RPGs. Like that's how we're gonna really get the variety that we need sometimes in Western RPGs as well. Dragon Age, I want to do next year. Final Fantasy V. I'd like to do a Dragon Quest game at some point next year. I'd like to do at least one Shin Megami Tensei game. Alpha Protocol. I want. Maybe Kingdom Hearts 2. Yeah, we'll see. You'll see. But the big guarantees for next year are Final Fantasy V, Dragon Age. I know everybody will look forward to those. For that, Final Fantasy X. But yeah, we're basically rambling again. Press the button.
That's my joke! I'll kill you!
FYI, I will be putting Dragon Age on the easiest difficulty because I don't enjoy the gameplay of that series. I don't care. Romance who you want. If anything, I'd more judge you for romancing Ashley in Mass Effect 1. But then the problem with Mass Effect 1 is you have a choice of Liara or Ashley. Or nobody. But the way BioWare games are designed, especially in that day and age, you're romancing somebody because you're going for all the conversation options. That inevitably leads you to a romance with somebody. Which was how Jack ended up in a loop of telling me to fuck off every time I tried to speak to her in Mass Effect 2 the first time I played. That was fun. Like, hey, you romancing me? No, I'm with Tali. Fuck off. And then every time you try to speak to her afterwards, fuck off. It's like in Persona 3, where like you do the social links, and you have no option in Persona 3 of telling girls that you don't want to date them. Every girl have a social link with goes into dating them. And it's the stupid fucking thing. They didn't have the option of saying, no, we should just stay friends until Persona 4. And in Persona 3, there was also the thing of you can reverse or break social links. So you get into Valentine's Day and you're dating more than one girl because you've got social links far enough, and then those social links will break. Like, well, that's isn't it? It's another good reason why, like, if I'm going to recommend any of the original Persona 3, for quality of life purposes, Persona 3 Portable wins out. Like, visually, Persona 3 FES is more engaging. Persona 3 Portable is the better game to play. I need to talk with Chance. Like, I'm not gonna finish Persona 3 without him. We started together and it's his favorite. I need to talk with Chance and maybe maybe we'll do Persona 4. When I talk about doing an SMT game next year, like, I mean an SMT game. Maybe we'll meet halfway and I'll do Shin Megami Tensei if. I still haven't bought 3 Reload. I have no desire to pick. Well, that's bullshit, because the music in original Persona 3 is great. But yeah, we'll do an SMT next year. Maybe I'll find out when Flame's available and finally do Strange Journey when he can't watch it. Yeah, a lot of fun stuff coming up next. Get back to our roots. Not a bad thing to do every now and then. I love playing games like this. Games that I've not played in so long, the new games, the varied games. Like, this year being almost entirely games that I haven't streamed before has been great. Found so much interesting stuff, so much fun stuff, so much to, like, some stuff that wasn't great to visit for the first time. Like, it's been mostly a good year, I would say. Everything except RPG. Because like the RPGs for the most part haven't been great. Like we had Intermission, which started well and didn't end well. Chrono Trigger, which was fantastic. Teek's playing Chrono Trigger again. Check him out on Tuesdays where he's doing it again. Rebirth, which we all know my opinions on Rebirth, and they're not worth visiting. Custom Robo, which we did in 2 sessions, I got kind of tired of very quickly. I'd considered in the past streaming the DS game Custom Robo Arena, which is the only Custom Robo game that was ever released in Europe. So that was my prior experience of Custom Robo, and I really enjoyed that when I was younger. But that does have some touchscreen. I'm like, I want to avoid that. But after Custom Robo was Tales of Vesperia, which I did not enjoy. I really. It's like we've not had particularly luck with RPGs this year. And it makes the whole idea I joked about of like we'll only do good RPGs next year. It makes that harder to actually swallow because Rebirth and Vesperia are both critically acclaimed games. I hated both. What are the good ones? Meanwhile, Alpha Protocol's over there like mixed reviews, super interesting. Exactly the kind of game on stream. Yeah, a bunch of the other stuff like we did the Punisher this year, which was fun. It was a lot of fun to play on stream. Castlevania was a lot of fun to go through. And we will return to that at some point. I'm going to keep the Sunday streams open as like my alternatives. Like Castlevania, we're doing Superhero Sundays at the minute. I want to do the history of stylish action after that, after we're done with Super. And like, there's various other ideas going on for like what we could do on Sunday, but I always want them to have a set theme. Continuing to next year, I do like that. Captain America was a lot of fun. Vampire was interesting to go back to. One in the Dark was terrible. What's the other game I did? Remember? Um. Oh, is that what that Discord message is? I feel like I'm going to disagree with you on this one, Cliff. I don't know what it is, but I feel like I'll disagree with you. Oh, the USO I don't. I'll check that out. What else have we done this? I can't remember most of it. That's what it was. It was really good. Young Good and Evil finally streaming was fun to go through. I enjoy Kingdom Hearts. Doing the Legacy of Kain games, yeah. That was great. Yeah, Jones and the Emperor's Tomb. That finally did the Star Wars month. I think this was probably the best Star Wars month we've had in a while. Like, good amount of stuff. Jedi Survivor we did. Bounty Hunter. The Force. Got like Punch Month. Did this year. Onimusha. I did not embarrass myself at all. That was a good playthrough. Aside from the occasional misstep here and there, I think it's been a pretty good year of stream. Hey. But I ain't gonna say, hey. You're probably not going to convince me on the Euroside I Dome. Yeah, I feel like it's been a pretty good year of streaming overall. We've still got like a month and a half left of 2025. Do some more fun stuff. Pretty good. That's what I'd expect from that same code as the Doctor God Emperor. You talk to the kids about my stream today? They have to do that. Let them know this is an 18 rated stream though, like they can come in, but I'm not responsible for moderating anything I say. Sometimes we get wild. And we get wild in this stream. No. There's the world, and then there's things that I say sometimes. Bro. This stream is rated AO for anal orgies. His hands are rated E for everyone. This stream is rated T for titties. This stream is rated M for man butt. Oh, they took the beauties camo away from me. The stream is rated M for man butt. Look at that crack. Look how deep into his butt that goes. They'll never find me now. Yeah, I think it's been a good year for the stream. Depressions have been to a minimum. Progress has been generally quite good. We've gotten through, I feel, we've done so many more games this year than last year. Like, the year of PlayStation was great. I feel like we didn't do as much as I would have liked. And this year we've really knuckled down and done a lot of good stuff. And there's still like a month and a half left to wrap up the year. I do intend to have another Christmas Eve movie night. We'll see what we come up with. It might not even be Christmas movies this year, because like last year we did Die Hard and Lethal Weapon. Might not even be Christmas movies this year. We might just put on like Hellraiser. Or Kung Pao Enter the Fist. Or Adventures of Buckaroo Banzai. Who knows? But there will be a movie night. Terminator double bill. Terminator and Terminator 2 Judgment Day. Good stuff. What a good game this has been. Son of a bitch stole my damn pants. Hey, buddy, did you just see a real bright light? Oh, you know what we can do real quick before we end? I have the drum equipped. I wonder what songs I have on this right now. It's real shame you can't have the iPod playing in the background. Oh yeah. I'm wearing trainer. Look at the camo index going crazy. Yeah, that's enough of that. There's not really much else to say. More fun stuff coming up to round out the year. If we finish Final Fantasy X early enough, like do Metal Gear Rising, and then maybe round out the year with Snatcher, that'd be kind of fun. After how much I really enjoy Police Notes, I'm very interested in playing through. Rest assured, however, this is not the last Hideo Kojima game you will see on this stream.
Failure.
One more. We already had that. There's not really anything else to say, except thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic time of day. Catch you next time, guys.